we'll get going here, I think. Just do a check, make sure everything's good. Should be. Alright, we'll get going here. Looks like it. Just do a check, make sure everything's good. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're on I-70 in eastern Colorado. We're kind of by Burlington going west toward Denver. Good news is they are resurfacing or just completely replacing this part of I-70. That's why we're all on one side here, which is long overdue. This is a really, really terrible stretch of road that's needed attention for a very long time. So we got a temperature about 82, and it looks like dew point of about 66. You can see there on Radar Omega, bottom right, that we do have a couple of storms trying to form off to our west. But nothing crazy yet. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch that just got issued. I'm probably a little bit early with the stream, to be honest with you. But testing a few things out with software, so I figured this might be a good day or a good time to make sure everything's going to work. Unfortunately, the roof camera died. So that thing has been hit by a flying shed back in March in Missouri. It was like March 13th or something. So that was, let's see, April, May, June, July. That was almost 5 months ago. So it's actually been, it was cracked. It got cracked when that shed roof hit it. So I put some like epoxy over the crack, but you know, it had been just rained on and it had moisture in it. So I dried it out, I sealed it up, and then it got hit by a tree branch that was half broken off in that Mayville, Wisconsin tornado. And I don't think, if it wasn't already broken, I don't think that would have done any damage to it, but because it was already broken, it kind of made the crack worse, so I sealed it up again. But I didn't realize it cracked it more until like 3 or 4 weeks later. And I know when it happened because I remember when it smacked it. And it's finally dead. It's on, but it's not transmitting the video signal wirelessly, and I've reset it, and I cannot remote control the actual camera settings. And there's definitely some water damage in there, so I think the Bluetooth and Wi-Fi radio got waterlogged. It works, it's just I can't connect to it. Like, I can record, but I can't stream from it. So I have another camera with me that we can put up there, but it would have to run off of battery power. So we've only got like an hour and a half of battery power with it. So once we get on a storm, I'll put it up there because it'll work, and then we can bring it into the stream. I have 2 spare cameras. One I bought intentionally to have as a spare. The other, somebody gave to me actually back in April because they didn't need it anymore. I'm like, well, I'll take it. So I've actually got 2 spares. Perfectly good spares, but they're at home. I forgot to put it. I thought about it when I left the driveway. I thought, you know, man, I really should put those spare cameras in my truck, because if I need them, they're not doing me any good at home. And I thought, wow, yeah, I should do that, and then I just didn't do it. They're sitting in my Explorer. I know right where they're at. Unfortunately, they're not in my truck, and that is in Wisconsin, and we are almost in Denver. They're like 12 hours in the wrong direction. So if we get on a storm, and if we need it, I'll put the battery-powered one up there. It'll be okay. As soon as I get home, which will probably be in a few days, I'll swap it out. It's not a big deal. I got 2 spares. I've got a metal enclosure to put this one in. Small rig makes a little cage, so that'll protect it from flying objects. But still, the fact that it's been running for 5 months, severely damaged, I'm pretty happy. We got our use out of it. $350 camera. It sucks, but I put that up there in January, I think. Yeah, it was January. It was a snowstorm in January. I put that up there to try it out. And it's been up there since January, and it's been broken since March. So like 80% of the time it's been up there, it's been broken and cobbled together. So, I mean, if one's going to last that long broken, then I know if we actually protect it with a little enclosure, I don't even have to worry about it, like, ever. So it kind of sucks because I did a test before I left home, and I'm like, oh, the roof camera's not connecting. I'll bet something's wrong. I should take the spares with me, and then I didn't take them. So this is 100% my fault. It just sucks that I didn't bring them with. It's like the one spare part that I don't have, but because I tell you, you don't realize how much we rely on that camera on the roof until you don't have it one day. Like, if you don't have it or it's not working, you don't realize how nice it is to have it. Like, I rely on that more than you would think I would. Like, I don't know how I used to stream in the days before we kind of pioneered the roof camera. But that's okay. We'll get it fixed up. I don't really know what's going to happen when we chase out here, especially this time of the year, guys. We're really late. It's 3:38 p.m. Mountain Time, 4:38 p.m. Central. This is really late for storms to get going out here. We've only got a slight risk. It's a level 2 out of 5. I'm not expecting tornadoes today, but we don't necessarily need tornadoes to have a good chase. It's not about tornadoes. I could give a shit about tornadoes. I really could. But I think what's going to become our main focus is what's either that stuff that's over Lyman right now. If you look at Radar Omega, we've got some storms over Lyman. There's also a storm over just north of the Denver airport by like Lockbuoy. I think it's going to be one of those. I really think that one of these is going to take off. So what's happening right now is those storms are forming over the higher terrain, like the eastern slope of the Rockies. We're at 4,200 feet elevation out here. So as you go higher in the atmosphere, it's going to be easy to get lost on this. Just bear with me. We need moisture and all sorts of things for severe weather, but moisture is one of our big things. That's why we've got moisture now. That's our dew point on the bottom right of the live stream on YouTube. Dew point and temperature. They are color coded. So greens and blues for dew points are higher, browns and grays are lower, and that'll change. Same with temperature. It'll get brighter red the higher, and it'll get like blue if it's cold. It's kind of neat. I coded that. It's pretty sweet. Actually runs off the Radar Omega API, so thank you, Don, for the robust development. But actually that entire overlay runs off of the Radar Omega API. But anyway, as we go up in elevation, the higher we go, the higher up in the air we are. I know that sounds ridiculous. You're like, oh, you think we're stupid? No, but you have to say the obvious for this to make sense. It is drier. The higher you go in elevation, the higher you climb the ladder, the drier it is. But because we are closer, so imagine the ground as a table. The table is now 4,000 feet taller than it is over there back in eastern Kansas, or well, 3,000 feet. Basically, it's 3 times taller it is pretty much anywhere else in Tornado Alley. So what that does is that puts us closer to those storm bases, so we don't need as much moisture, because that moisture in the lower levels helps the bases of the storm form closer to the ground. You know, because water vapor condenses into a cloud. So we literally are closer to where those cloud bases are. So we're physically closing that gap between the surface, the earth, the ground, where we are right now, and the bottom of that storm. That means it's going to be way easier for that storm to take in basically the surface layer, or that, you know, pancake layer of unstable air at the surface. It's going to be easier for it to take that up into its updraft. It's going to be easier to get tornadoes, hail, wind, anything like that. So that's why as those storms come off the mountains, they look pretty decent, but then they come into this lower terrain over here, and that's all relative because, you know, they're coming off at 8, 9, 10,000 feet going into 4,000. This is not low terrain. It's very high out here, but you get what I'm saying. It's lower than where it is. So they're coming off of that, and they're kind of crapping out a bit. I think it's the moisture problem. We do have decent moisture where we're at, though. Over here, we've got 65... Dude, that guy about lost it. We got 65-degree dew point in Burlington. And we've got a 60-degree dew point in La Junta, whatever the hell the name is of that town. 59 down there in Lamar. 63 in Ray. As we go west, it's 36-degree dew point in Denver right now. It's freaking dry. As these storms move east, they're encountering better moisture. So better moisture and higher terrain out here still. Not as high as where they're at, but still pretty high. That means that I think we got a pretty good shot at these maintaining severe levels. And I think the SPC agrees, because they've got that severe thunderstorm watch out here. I really need a whiteboard to be able to draw that. I do like that storm by Lyman the best right now. But we could be anywhere, really. That watch goes all the way from like Ogallala all the way down to Dumas or Dumbass, Texas, you know, whichever you prefer. A couple of severe warnings down there south of Los Animas, Lamar, La Junta, whatever. I don't know. I just work here, guys. Give me a freaking break. But we're going to see what we got in store. Tomorrow, I don't know why the SPC has a marginal. Tomorrow almost looks better than today. But I think tomorrow we're going to have severe thunderstorms, probably a little bit more down there, farther to the south, like maybe the northwest Texas Panhandle. So finally, we're back in the freaking southern high plains. Finally. I'm so tired of South Dakota, North Dakota, Minnesota. I hate Minnesota. If you live in Minnesota, no offense, I hate your state. It's pretty. The people are actually very nice. Seriously, like people in Minnesota, just in general, are very polite. I just don't like Minnesota. To me, it's another Illinois. No offense. You guys are great. I just don't like it. I'm not a fan of the Dakotas either. Everything's expensive up there. Gas is expensive. I just don't like it. I want to be down here where we belong. And we're back. I actually thought we were going to be up there by like Fort Morgan, to be honest with you. We still might end up there. But it's looking more like it's going to be an I-70 play. Yeah, Michigan is also on the list of places I'm not a fan of. No offense, Michigan, but... I am considering an alternative plan. So, we have a truck now, and not this sissy-ass Ford Explorer bullshit. Back up a second, guys. You gotta understand something, guys. I bought that Ford Explorer to be a backup vehicle. I did not buy it to be a primary chase vehicle. And then things got expensive. Like, just in general. And it's nothing political. And I have to add this disclaimer, because when I start talking about things getting expensive, people are like, well, that's what you get for voting for Trump. Or, well, that's what you get for voting for Joe Biden. It doesn't matter what side of politics you're on. Somebody always makes that damn comment in the chat, and it gets me pissed off, because then I got to answer it. And then people try to cancel me. And then I got to tell people about how they need to get out of their mouth, turn on the sump pump for the tears. We all get it. We all know where I'm going with this. But these problems started happening back in Joe Biden world too. So like, we're not going to make this political. Like, they all suck. Maybe next time around we'll get a good candidate. LOL. Like, anybody with a pulse want to run for president? Because you could do better than anybody that's been a president for the past several years. Anyway, just to squash that little political thing for whatever happens, they all suck. That's my political belief. And I think pretty much everybody here agrees they all are shit. No offense. They all suck. But things got super expensive. Insurance went up. Gas went up. Well, it did come back down, but it went up. Everything went up. You know, goods and services went up. And I was not able to fix the Tahoe. We could have put a junkyard engine in it, but that's without doing it. The dealership, basically I have a written contract with them. I still need to deliver them the vehicle. Oh, we lost the stream. Ah, we hit a dead zone. God damn it. It's coming back. Alright, we're coming back. That was like the most random dead spot ever. Starlink is doing a system update, so we don't have that right now. That's probably why. It's the lizards. Yes, somebody gets it. Somebody gets it. That is the best thing to ever hit the internet, by the way. But what I'm going at this is it's too expensive to repair that damn thing. Get it the hell off my driveway. Anyway, I've got a contract with the dealership. They don't give a shit. They're like, does it run and drive? I'm like, it runs and drives, but it runs like shit. But it drives well. And they're like, we don't give a shit. Okay, so that was my trade-in fodder. Anyway, so we now have a, you know, the primary vehicle is the four-wheel drive. That we've got backup vehicles, whatever. But the Ford Explorer is a decent chasing platform, but in my opinion, it is a compromise. And that's why I did not buy it as a primary vehicle, even though it ended up being one for a few months. It is the most sissy-ass excuse for a SUV that I have ever encountered. And I couldn't go on this rant about Ford's Explorer platform while I was driving one because it would have made me a hypocrite. But here's why the Ford Explorer is a piece of shit if you're storm chasing, period. And I can tell you this why, guys. I'm a Ford technician, well, I was before, and I've got no problem calling out Ford. Here's why it sucks. It's a Ford Taurus with a hatchback. I said it. It's unibody. It's all-wheel drive. Okay, cool. It's all-wheel drive. They market it. It's not actual four-wheel drive. It's all-wheel drive. It's a Ford Explorer. It's an Explorer. You're supposed to go explore places. Guys, I damn near ripped the oil pan off of that thing on a dirt road. I actually did start to rip off the exhaust on a dirt road. Because there's a Y pipe under there that's like 2 inches off the damn ground, and it pulled that off the manifold. I'm lucky it didn't rip the damn manifold off the front of the motor. And I caught it and I fixed it. But I took it to Mex Muffler. It's literally a bunch of Mexicans that fix mufflers in Janesville, Wisconsin. Somebody's going to call me a racist for that, but I don't give a shit because that's literally what their shirt says. It says, we are Mexicans that fix mufflers. That's literally what their shirt says. We are Mexicans that fix mufflers. Mex Muffler. Cancel me. Don't give a shit. But they do the best work when it comes to exhaust. They're cheap and they're good. And seriously, really good work. Took it over there, $150, patched it right up, no problems. Anyway, Mex Muffler, go check them out. Janesville and Madison, Wisconsin. That was an advertisement, not an ad. But anyway. Yeah, we just hit a dead zone again. That is a piss poor, sissy excuse for any sort of vehicle that I would explore in. You can't explore jack squat in a Ford Explorer. I don't care what anybody tells you. They come with these stupid 18, 19, 20-inch wheels with these rubber band tires on them. You can't take any air out of those to, off-road it. You take any air out of those, you're going to be riding on the rim. God forbid you run over a pothole the size of a freaking golf ball, because you're going to bottom that thing out. You're going to blow a shock. You're going to wear your control arm bushings out. It's not a good thing. That is not a storm chasing, adventuring vehicle. Ford Explorer should be banned from the exploring world. There, I said it. It's an on-highway soccer mom car. And I hate that Ford goes out there and they're like, oh, this is an off-road vehicle. But the hell it is. It's literally a Ford Taurus with a hatchback. There, I said it. We are driving a proper four-wheel drive vehicle, which would be anything with a transfer case with, a high and a low range. Tahoes, 4Runners, not your RAV4s, but Sequoias, Jeeps, F-150s, not 250s or above, because that's too heavy for this. So where I'm going at with this is we have adventure options again, and it's possible that I'm going to get so pissed off with the forecast being abysmal tomorrow that we might just go straight out to Ouray, Silverton, Lake City, and just go drive around up in the mountains and off-road this bitch. I don't know. We might do that. Just for the hell of it. Because that's kind of the mood that I'm in right now. It's like, maybe we'll just get pissed at the forecast. But I'm so happy to be out of that stupid ass thing. That is a great vehicle. Except the fuel mileage is crap. And that thing, when you think of Ford Explorer, you think of that 1995 to 2010 range. If you want to go buy a 95 to a 2010 Ford Explorer, you're buying a truck. It's a body on frame. It's literally a frame with a body bolted to it. That's not what they are anymore. They're Subarus without the Subaru, basically. Not even. But anyway, the old Explorers, that's a different story, because those were actually proper four-wheel drive. And that's why I was really disappointed when Ford released the new Explorers, and that's what they gave us. They did change it in 2020 though, where they put the V6 in a proper truck configuration with the 10-speed truck transmission, or not? It's actually not. It's actually a step down. It's the 10R. I think it's the 10R60, or is it 10R80? Because I have the 10R80 in this. I think that's the 10R60, which is basically the same 10-speed. It's just less torque. Maybe it is a 10R80. I don't know. But they made a 10R60, 10R80, 10R100, and a 10R140. Or did they just jump to the 140? I don't remember. But these 10 speeds are actually my favorite transmissions, and I'll tell you why in a minute since we're on Car Talk. We're still headed to the storm. But I just don't like those Explorers, and I cringe every time I see somebody buy one, because I don't think they know what they're getting into. There are all sorts of problems. If you are not a mechanic, you are in a money pit. Internal chain-driven water pump, that's going to be a $4,000 to $6,000 repair when it goes out, not if, when. The PTU, that's going to go out. You're going to have to replace it. That's not as big of a deal, like $1,600, $1,700 bucks. You're going to get that swapped out. Just don't take it to a Ford dealer. The transmission will go. The 6F35 is made of glass, and it will go. It's just a matter of when. Is it going to go this? Is it going to go at 100,000 miles, or is it going to be at 300,000 miles? But that thing will go, and you're going to struggle to find a used one with low miles on it because of the age on those stupid things. And I tell you what, a reman from Ford, most of the time is back order, and they're usually like $6,000 plus install. And nobody's going to rebuild that. You might find somebody that will, but good luck. The torque converters in those, it's like the 6L80. The torque converters go to shit, and they just blow the thing up. I mean, they are just problem. The rear diff units, the RDUs, a lot of Ford guys are going to be like, we actually don't see that many of them go bad. Okay, you might not, but I've owned 4 of those Ford Explorers in my life, and guess what? I've had to replace an RDU on every single one of them. And I got one of my Ford Explorers was a 2017, and I got that SOB at 49,000 miles, and at 57,000 miles, the rear diff unit, the RDU, which is basically like a little transfer case combined with a differential for the all-wheel drive, that thing went out. No shit. That thing was expensive. I remember how much it was. I think Dorman makes a replacement. That thing was freaking expensive for a stupid little unit. It's just stupid. All cars have their problems, but Ford really dropped the ball on that platform with the Taurus and the Explorer, in my opinion. They have fixed them. The 2020 and newers are more reliable. I'll give them that. But I do like these 10R80s, and I see that they're putting the 10R80s, 10R60s, whatever, in the new Explorers. So if you're going for like a 2020 and up Explorer, I think that is a better choice. It's not an off-road vehicle. You're not going to do any exploring in it, but it is a better vehicle, I think. Rear-wheel drive bias. And I like these 10-speed transmissions, guys. They do have their issues, but a lot of people don't know. These are actually the same transmissions that are in the Tahoes, the Silverados, the Yukons, whatever. Ford and GM actually came together and did a collaboration. The 10L80 and the 10R80 are the same transmission with very minor changes. I think like the 10L80, the GM version, I think that has a metal transmission pan. The Ford has a plastic, with stupid stuff like that. Long story short, there's problems with them, but if you change the fluid, there's no dipstick, you got to suction it out. It's a pain in the rear end to do it. But if you change the fluid every 30 to 50,000 miles, and honestly 50 is probably fine, if you change the fluid and use the proper fluid, which is like $20 a quart, but still, as long as you use the proper fluid, knock on wood, it will treat you right for a long time. There's not that many issues with them. You will find people to rebuild them. A lot of rebuilders, especially down south, are rebuilding the 10R80s, 10R60s, 10R140s, whatever. All the same transmission, different torque specs. They're rebuilding them for like $4,500 with good parts, and that's a total rebuild. That's pretty damn cheap compared to what a lot of transmissions can be. Like a 6L80, you're looking at like $6,500. So you get a lot of bang for your buck with these 10R whatevers. They're good, they're smooth. They had some issues at first, but a lot of it was software. They're really a good transmission. You get a lot out of them. Good fuel efficiency. Guys, I'm getting 23 miles per gallon in this F-150. This is a full-size truck. I'm getting 23 miles per gallon on this thing. And a lot of that's because it's got a 10-speed in it. The other part is because it's got the EcoBoost on it. And I know someone's going to be like, but you said you hate EcoBoost. I do hate EcoBoost, but I hate it less than the 5.0 V8. And I'll tell you why, since we're almost done, I promise. People are asking. But I do like the 10 speeds. I really do. And get used to them. They're going to be around for a long time because they're pretty rock solid. They're going to be around a long time in these cars. But we actually went with the baby EcoBoost. This is only a 2.7 liter V6 in this truck. I don't like the 5.0 V8, at least this generation. And a lot of people gave me shit on Facebook when I released the vehicle that I bought. These people were like, oh, I'm a mechanic and blah, blah, blah. It's like, shut up. Nobody cares. It's not your money. I'm a mechanic too, and I wouldn't touch that V8 with a 10-foot pole, at least not in this year range. So go buy your own car and worry about it. But anyway, the 3.5 EcoBoost has a ton of problems. The 2.7 does not. This thing has more balls than any vehicle that I've driven. And this is a truck. This thing's got like 400 something pound-feet of torque. Like, that's getting up there with like a small diesel engine. I don't give a shit about horsepower. You know, this is only like 360 horsepower or something. Who cares? It's torque. And this thing, these EcoBoosts, they're turbocharged. They make all of their torque, all that power comes in at like 2,600 RPM. So I'm cruising along because of that 10 speed. I'm in 10th gear right now. We're only at 1,600 RPM. I only have to give it just a little bit of gas. We're going to have full power in this engine. You don't have to rev it all the way up. That V8, that 5.0, you've got to get up to like 50 or 45 to 5,200 RPM to get all the torque out of that. These EcoBoosts have a lot of low-end torque, and that's what I need for what I'm doing because we're doing a lot of highway, a lot of passing, a lot of quick acceleration. We need the lower-end torque made at the bottom edge of the spectrum, not the top end, because we're not towing as much. The 2.7 is a much more reliable engine than the 3.5. Yes, they still have issues, but there's also more room in this truck. You can do the turbos in this truck without pulling the cab off. The 3.5, you can, but it's a pain. Like, I'm pretty sure I could probably pull a turbo out of this thing in like an hour. I mean, they're right there, guys. They're right there. You know, and even to do the front half of these, like the timing change, the phasers, all that, it's not that big of a deal on these. So that's why I went with what I did. You know, I really think that 2.7 is a good engine. When I was doing a lot of the Ford Apprentice shit back in the day, when the 2.7s were new, We barely ever saw a 2.7 for warranty work. Ever. Like, every now and then there would be one that came in, and it was usually just something stupid. It was never a catastrophic, oh my god, my motor's shot. You know, we saw 3.5s all the time. The 2.7, it's just a little bit better, in my opinion. A lot of people agree, but long story short, we have capability now. Ground clearance is the big one. God dang. Well, Ford does suck altogether, to a point, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I do agree to a point. The problem is all these car manufacturers are garbage. It's like they just stopped caring. Yeah, if you, 14, that was, I think those early, I think the first gen EcoBoost were a little better. The 3.5 is a good engine. Here's the thing, guys. Those 3.5s aren't bad. I don't want anybody to think that if you've got like a 3.5 and you don't know much about it, that I'm saying it's going to blow up. As long as you take care of it and you actually change the freaking oil on it, they will last a long time. The problem is, there's just these EcoBoost motors are very sensitive to maintenance. If you don't change the oil frequently and use decent oil, they will blow up. You will have timing chain tensioner issues, cam phaser issues. Sometimes they'll have head gasket issues, overheating issues, but they're just, you gotta really watch any sort of turbocharged gasoline engine. You have to do your maintenance. And what's nice about this generation of EcoBoost, it's not like that first generation that they're putting in cars and stuff. This has not only direct injection, but it has port injection on these. So you have both types of injection. Basically, the problems with these EcoBoosts were they were getting a lot of carbon, a lot of deposits on the valves, and the valves weren't seating, and you're having compression problems. Basically, the vehicle was running like crap, and there wasn't really anything inherently wrong with the engine. It was just the valves were dirty. There was soot, like charcoal, like soot built up on the back because they weren't sealing right. Really, the only way to get rid of it sometimes was to pull the heads or walnut blast or whatever you did, physically clean them. It was expensive. That's because they were injecting the fuel into the port or into the hole, basically. They're putting the mist or the aerosol of the fuel into the hole where the spark is and the compression is, right on top of the piston, bypassing the back of that valve. Well, the only thing that really cleans the back of those valves off is the fuel. Gasoline is a solvent, so it cleans those valves off. Well, they put port and direct injection in these, so you're getting fuel on the back side of these valves. It cleans the carbon off. That salt, when they finally started doing that, it solved a lot of problems, because that was, what was it, the 1.6 liter, 1.5 and 1.6 that they were putting in the Fusions and the Escapes in 2013, 14, 15, 16, was had a lot of issues with that. And also the fact that there was a timing belt in the oil bath, which was stupid, but they've come a long way. And you know, as long as you take care of these, they'll take care of you. They're just very sensitive. A little bit of a lowering over there. But you really just gotta watch your maintenance on these cars anymore. They're all very picky. Alright, so if you guys take a look at Radar Omega there, this storm is strengthening, for sure. I mean, it ain't by any means a blockbuster storm here, but it's not looking terrible. It ain't too bad. Alright, passing Flagler now. We may have a couple of interruptions in the signal. Starlink is finally installing its software update. It was downloading. It's finally installing. And it's going to go on and offline a few times here, so we may drop just a few times here and there. Just stay with me. Yeah, I just don't like that V8 that they make, the 5.0. It actually is a good motor. I don't know about the 2021s and newer, though, because they put cylinder deactivation in them. You know, the same thing that killed my Tahoe. It is a better system, though, than what GM has. I think they learned a lot from GM's mistakes. Good for them, honestly. So I don't know how good they are, but it is a good engine. I just don't like them. It's not that it's a bad engine. I just don't like them. I've owned F-150s with that V8 in them, and I just don't like it. I feel like I'm always flooring it, and I'm always at like 3,000 RPM trying to do anything. I just don't like it. It's not that there's anything bad. That's why I won't touch one of those. I just don't like it. They are good motors, though. Especially the 2011 model year had a lot of issues with the number 4 and number 8 cylinders at the back of the heads. The exhaust valves would burn, and I forgot why. I think it was something with the cat converters on them. Regardless, they would burn, and then you would get a low compression or like a valve train knocking, tapping issue in the back. And you'd have to, a lot of times, just get a reman head. I think sometimes you could resurface it and then get some valves, do a valve job, but it was usually cheaper to get a reman head, which wasn't too expensive of a job because, you know, pushrod engine, it really wasn't that terrible to do. A little bit pricey, but labor-wise wasn't terrible. But after that, they were good, and I still think they probably are good. It's just after I owned one, it was kind of like, you know, I don't really like this. And that was the first time I ever owned a vehicle and said, I don't like the engine. Like, I don't care. As long as it drives, I don't care. But at that time, like the whole time I had that truck, it was like, God, I really don't like this. Just didn't like how it drives. And maybe that was just the transmission it was paired with. That was paired with a 6R80. Those 6R80s kind of bang the gears kind of hard. Wasn't a big fan of it, but I don't know. So here's our Storm. You drove the power boost? Nice. I just saw one of those the other day. I really want to drive the F-150 Lightning. They need to squeeze more. Oh, hey, there was some Lightning. Man, Ford could license that for us here. But they need to increase the range on that Lightning, and it still looks pretty neat. The problem is those electric trucks are freaking heavy, though. Yeah, the new Ford does irritate me. They rub me the wrong way with some things. I am a Ford fan, but I don't know, because I got rubbed the wrong way ever since the 5.4. You know, when I was going through like tech school and community college and all that for this stuff, we were learning on those first gen EcoBoosts. So we didn't do a whole lot of wrenching, and like 6 liters. So and 7.3 Power Strokes, but we didn't do a whole lot of wrenching on like 5.4s and stuff. But that 3-valve 5.4, guys, every one of those that I owned, I had to do the timing set on it. And you know what? If you can do that yourself, it's not a big deal. You just got to make sure you have the right tools. Like, if you're stupid, you've got to lock the cams. They actually make a tool to lock the cam phasers, or the cam shafts, because you got to pull the cam phasers off. You pull the valve covers, pull the manifold, pull the front cover. It's not. It's kind of a busy job, a lot of labor, kind of, but it's definitely not something you can't do, as long as you're not, like, if you've got basic mechanic knowledge, like, you can do it. It's pretty nuts and bolts. But a lot of people like to do oil pump upgrades with them and stuff too. I did not. I just didn't have time. But I had so many of them damn things. Every single 5.4 I had to do timing on between 100 and 150,000 miles, and that just irritated me that they're all failing consistently. I just hated that. It really bothered me that they had those issues with the timing chains. I think the root cause was like an oil pressure issue, and I think that's why people were switching it out for like a Melling oil pump or like a high volume oil pump, which was probably stupid for me to not swap it out for that, but whoops. Not my problem no more. But those just irritated me. Like, I had so many problems with those, and that's when I started getting annoyed with Ford, because it's like, for God's sakes, like, can we just make an engine, please? Yeah, the plugs in them. I didn't, you know what? I made a lot of money on those plugs. So what I did, I bought that little kit to drill out the spark plugs on the, like the 2 valves where they would literally blow the spark plugs out. So like the little helicoil kit. And I had the kit where it had the special drill bit, and it had that, like, it was like a guide that you put in there so you didn't drill the freaking cylinder wall or something, and like it would stop the drill bit from going into the piston or whatever. I bought that kit, and I put an ad on Facebook, like, hey, you know, you got problems with your spark plugs and your Ford 5.4 or whatever. I probably did like 30 of those vehicles in a year's time, and I was charging $100 a plug, and people didn't care, they paid it. Because the Ford dealer in town and a lot of the shops were charging like 2 to 3 hours of labor at $100 to $120 an hour of labor to do it. And I told people, I'm like, look, I can't warranty this, but this is what we're doing. I never had anyone call me back. I did so many of those, it was nuts. Like, that's a good way to get some damn money quick. Just put that on Facebook if you know how to do it. Holy shit. It's really not hard to do. Like, it was such a stupid problem. Because people would break those all the damn time. Well, I always got nervous when I would do the plugs on those. And then Ford came out and they're like, you really need to heat up the engine and then use an impact gun to take the spark plug out. And it's like, well, how about you just fix the problem and not use a 2-piece spark plug? Those of you that don't know, some engineer at Ford thought it'd be smart to make a spark plug that was 2 pieces that was like fused together. And then the top half would break off and then the other half would be stuck in the motor, and then you'd be screwed and you'd have to drill it out. The early ones, they just blew the spark plugs out because they didn't have enough threads on them, and then you were left with just a hole, which was stupid. We got ourselves a Storm, though. The timing chain went on your Telluride? That sucks. New cars are that way. Look at this Storm, guys. What a nice view coming into this. This is awesome. Beautiful looking little squall line we got here. Getting a little excited. Alright, this is Ariba. I think it's like Araba. Is there anybody here that knows how to say it? Arabai? I don't know. It's not said the way that it looks. Oh yeah, the exhaust manifolds on those 5.4s. Yep, and the little manifold bolts getting stuck in the head. So I would not touch one of those exhaust manifold jobs. Even when my own truck had it every damn time, I would not touch one because those damn studs break off in there, and I am not any good with a welder. In fact, I should never be allowed to touch a welder, ever. And that's really usually how you got to get them out, is you got to weld a nut on there and back them out. There's some people that are really good at it. Like, there's some people that are so good at it, like all they do is just like, they're almost mobile mechanics that just go around and fix people's Triton exhaust manifolds. I am not that person, and I would never touch those because I knew I was just going to royally, absolutely screwed up. I found that's the key to working on a car. Like, when you know you're gonna mess something up, just don't do it. Because if you know you're gonna mess it up, you're gonna mess it up, and then you're gonna spend thousands. Yeah, but I never didn't have a Ford Triton motor that did not have exhaust manifold leaks. Yeah, I don't know what the current we're going to turn up here. We'll get a view of this again in a second. I don't know what the current status is of the whole diesel emissions thing. I guess Trump supposedly cut that, but I don't know what's going on with that. But I tell you, man, it's the diesel emissions thing. I don't think that in my opinion, I don't think it's better for the environment, and I'll tell you why. I don't know how much, and I'm sure there's a scientist out there that's better at this than I am. I'm not trying to say that they're wrong. I'm just saying, in my opinion, from the little bit that I know, I think that it causes more waste than it does saving greenhouse gases with emissions, because these DPFs are getting clogged. Yeah, they get recycled, but how many people are just cutting them off, gutting them, deleting them, throwing them in the frickin' back 40? You know, same with catalytic converters and stuff. Oftentimes, like, you get a lot of waste. A lot of these systems cause a lot of wasted parts. And, you know, yeah, you're not emitting greenhouse gases, but you're emitting greenhouse gases and contributing to the carbon footprint by constantly manufacturing parts because of it. I'm not a big fan of all this stuff, guys. I think that emissions control is a good thing, but I think that there needs to be a better way of going about it, because I tell you, this DPF and DEF and shit, oh my God, it's not right. I understand the concept, and I think that we need to have something so we're not just, you know, well, first of all, we need to, you know, get rid of these people that are just tuning their truck overly rich and literally blowing fuel out the exhaust because they want to see black smoke. That's literally what they're doing. They're spraying fuel out the exhaust. That's part of the problem, but diesel engines are actually pretty clean already. You know, like your stock diesel engine, even without that stuff, a properly set up diesel engine's actually fairly emissions clean. You know, their carbon footprint's actually pretty small on those. There's a road up here in about a half a mile. We're going to take a left-hand turn, and we're going to get a good view of this storm. Oh yeah, the PCB's plugged. Yeah. Nothing like a little bypass won't hurt. Yeah, welcome to Car Talk and Storm Chasing. We just do everything here. I tell you what, though, I like days like this. It's nice being out here. Nice, quiet day. Keeping your O2 diesel. Well, what is it? Is it a Power Stroke or a Cummins or what? Ooh, I don't like this road. It's got power lines. We're going to take the next road. These damn power lines are in my shop. Because I don't know anything about those other motors. I have very specific trade knowledge about stuff. If I didn't learn on it, I don't know anything about it. Like, if you gave me, like, especially a newer one, like a newer Cummins or Duramax or something, I'm not going to have any clue what to do with it. There's a little, I'm just looking for a pull-off area, because we got a good view of this thing here. Hang on. Duramax, yeah, I don't know anything about them. If I had one, I would, because that's typically is the pattern. I end up with something and then I have to learn everything about it. So our storm, this thing's not like a supercell or anything. It's just, we got a kind of a messy squall line right now. Where is this road? It's anywhere here. Let me measure. It is 700 yards ahead. Okay. We got kind of a messy squall line happening. Or trying to happen. Up on the road. Road 3M. That's like one more than 2M. Let's go up to the top of this hill. I'm going to jump out for a second. Gosh dang it. Oh, how do I do this again? Shoot, hold on. It's a... Because this all changed. I changed these settings and I forgot how to switch them back and get my remote camera. Just a second, guys. I'm switching back and forth to try to get this to connect. I forgot. Oh, shit, what did I do? All right, well, I'm just going to hold on a second. Let me get out here and... I guess I could just grab this off the dash. I'll just grab this off the dash. Oh, hold on. I'll have to force restart that. So... All right, so I'm trying to not be the tallest thing, you know, because lightning and stuff. So here's the base of our storm. It's kind of falling apart a little bit. There's actually another base back over here. We're looking west. Our squall line extends all the way back up that way. Nice thunder action going on there. But it is just so nice out here. It's so open and quiet. I'll show you radar. That's what she looks like on radar. Is this working now? Nope. I'm gonna have to fix that. Give me a second. I gotta get out and do a little update here. I'll leave this right here. Got a couple of photos. Microphone's over here. All right. Let me see if I can make this damn thing work. I'm gonna go ahead and fire up. Oh shoot, we should go live on Facebook here. Hold on, guys. You're gonna lose the stream, the video, for just a second. Give me just a second here. Bear with me. Gonna switch the mic back. All right, mic came back. All right, we're gonna see if I can get this to work. All right, guys, I'm trying to get my remote camera to connect, and I'm not getting it to connect. Give me one more second here. Just one more second. I'm going to try something. Zero Ethernet 2. Hold on, I gotta go. I think I found the problem. Let me go unplug this. All right. We're going to try. Like I said, I've got my remote camera. It's not, we don't need to move yet. We're still good. I just can't get the stupid thing to connect, and I don't know why. Super annoying right now. Ooh, I think it might have, no, it didn't. Let's figure this out for here real quick. We have a second, so let's see if we can figure it out. Devices, says streaming. Let's see, stop the live stream, server, disable, port, nothing, remote. Okay, so that's done, so we can go here, turn the server on, and then go back to this. And then I gotta go to URL. I think that's what I have to do. I think I had this happen one time before. It's because I reset everything up here in the car and some stuff got changed. So, sorry guys, just one second. It's going to OP3. I wonder if, I think I might know what the problem is. Scenes, remote. Remote. RTMP. OP3. Ha! Fixed it. Sweet. So here's the setup in here. So Phoenix lights. I know the audio is a little bit out of sync because we're using a different mic and camera. Phoenix lights up there. These A-pillar lights are stupid bright. But what's cool is I've got the controller, radio, all that stuff down here, pretty factory. We've got the cutouts in the tint back there. But if I hit one button, we now turn all of the lights white. So we've got, if you need to, you know, show up at a scene somewhere and be able to actually see, every light that can turn white goes white. Just like all the vehicles that I've had, you know, including, I did not do the visors because they blind you, but these A-pillar lights, I'm pretty sure are burning holes in my eyes. They are so hot. It is crazy. We're gonna, hold on guys, we're gonna move. I'm not joking, the antenna on my truck is buzzing and there's lightning around. We're gonna just move. All right. I don't know if actually moving the vehicle would help us from getting struck by lightning, but the that antenna, the factory antenna, is buzzing. Well, it was buzzing, and that doesn't. That doesn't make me comfortable. So I just wanted to not be at that location. I don't know if that means I was about to get struck by lightning or what, but that was not cool. I don't know, maybe I'm full of shit, but I tell you what, I'm not taking my chances. So it's not the truck; it was the aerial was buzzing. That's not cool. And we are kind of the tallest object out here, so we're gonna just move along. We are able to reposition here. I think we want to drop back down to I-70 and start tracking these storms as they go east. Well, they did just issue a severe thunderstorm warning for Denver, or south of the Denver airport. But there's really not a storm there. Let's see if we can get the weather radio in here. Hold on, I gotta find the channel. Oh, what is it? 25?
Chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. The water and secure loose items. Boaters can expect
you're out of focus.
And locally higher waves. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately. A line of strong thunderstorms will impact south central Morgan, southwest.
There's not even a storm there. I wonder what that's all about.
Eastern Arapahoe, eastern Adams, and north central Lincoln counties until 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 4:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a line of strong thunderstorms extending from nearly to 9 miles south of Cottonwood Valley, or extending from 22 miles southwest of Fort Morgan to 17 miles north of Lemon, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles an hour and half-inch size hail. Source, radar indicated. Intact, gusty winds could knock down 2 inches below around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible.
Yeah, this must be like the outflow or something. I honestly thought I was like checking another radar site. I thought maybe something was weird with the radar, but yeah, that's weird. I guess I'm just gonna go back to the interstate and stick with this. I think it's all the same.
Yeah, there was wind showers basically.
Yeah, guys, we're gonna go back to the interstate, probably track east.
in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas. In Colorado, this watch includes 10 counties in east central Colorado: Elbert, Lincoln; in northeast Colorado, Adams, Arapahoe, Logan, Morgan, Phillips, Sedgwick, Washington, Wells. This includes the cities of Akron, Aurora, Centennial, Elizabeth, Fort Morgan, Greeley, Holyoke, Julesburg, Kiowa, Lyman, Sterling, Thornton, Westminster, and Windsor. Primary threats include scattered damaging winds and isolated significant gusts to 75 miles an hour, possible scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 3 inches in diameter possible. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms can and occasionally do produce tornadoes. A line of strong thunderstorms will impact northwestern Elbert, central Arapahoe, and central Adams counties until 4:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 4:10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a line of strong thunderstorms extending from near Prospect Valley to 6 miles northeast of Ponderosa Park.
Yes, they just warned the thunderstorms to our north.
Southeast of Denver, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, wind gusts of
60-mile-an-hour winds, but I don't think it's worth turning around on.
Radar indicated. Intact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Aurora, Bennett, Scottsburg, Manila Village, Watkins, Myers.
I think we want to stick with where we're at. That portion of the storm down there, what is that by? That's not Pumpkin Center, is it?
Keep on an eerily. Get out of the water and secure loose items.
No.
Boaters can expect strong gusty winds and locally higher winds.
Due south of Hugo
Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately.
might be the better place to be. We'll probably want to go toward Kit Carson, honestly, by all time said and
The
done.
program has been suspended due to severe weather in the listening area. For full information, visit www.weather.gov/Denver.
I wonder if we just want to go south on Flagler. We basically want to go east and south.
Thunderstorms will impact south central Oregon, southwestern Washington, northeastern Elbert, eastern Arapahoe, eastern Adams, and north central Lincoln counties until 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 4:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a line of strong thunderstorms extending from nearly to 9 miles south of Cottonwood Valley, or extending from 22 miles southwest of Fort Morgan to 17 miles north of Lemon, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles an hour at half-inch size hail. Source, radar.
Yeah, we'll go a little bit east and then south. It looks like the storm's getting a little stronger,
Take the ramp to I-70.
a little more interesting south of the interstate.
Locations impacted include Cottonwood Valley, Shamrock, Adana, Leader, and Hoyt. Monitor the weather situation closely and be alert for threatening weather conditions. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5
Just a heads up, that storm area south of Hugo seems to be moving mostly southeast.
Yeah, I'm gonna go toward like Kit Carson or something probably. One way, I can't, oh shit, duh.
Sounds good.
Idiot, I gotta go up here and turn.
50 miles an hour wind gust.
Hold on, I
Source,
gotta plug you guys in.
The I-70 East ramp.
intact. Expect damage to roof.
There's nobody behind me.
Entries. Locations impacted.
Somebody'd be like, oh, you're distracted driving. Yep, sure am. There's not a soul around me.
Merge onto
Stay away from
I-70
windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds. The National Service has issued severe thunderstorm
I had to get you guys plugged in.
566 in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas. In Colorado, this watch includes 10 counties in east central Colorado: Elbert, Lincoln; in northeast Colorado, Adams, Arapahoe, Logan, Morgan, Phillips, Sedgwick, Washington, Wells. This includes the cities of Akron, Aurora, Centennial, Elizabeth, Fort Morgan, Greeley, Holyoke, Julesburg.
Continue on I-70 East for 21 miles.
Westminster, and Windsor. Primary threats include scattered damaging winds and isolated significant gusts to 75 miles an hour. Possible scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 3 inches in diameter. Possible, remember.
Yeah, so we'll go east to maybe Flagler and then drop south. That might not be a bad choice.
Thunderstorms can occasionally produce tornadoes. A line of strong thunderstorms will impact northwestern Elmer, central Idaho, and central Adams counties until 4:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 4:10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Delta radar was tracking a line of strong thunderstorms extending from near Prospect Valley to 6 miles northeast of Ponderosa Park, or extending from 32 miles southeast of Phoenix to 29 miles southeast of Denver, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles an hour.
Yeah, I like this stuff to our south better. So, a couple minutes here, we'll be taking that south turn and we'll have a good view of it again. We're right on the leading edge of this thing. It's kind of a mess on radar. Nothing is super organized. Yeah, going south is our friend here, I think. See, I don't know what to think of today. We may end up with a surprise. Sometimes these kind of trashy Colorado days end up actually being the better days out of the whole year sometimes. And like I said, it's really not about tornadoes. I mean, at the end of the day, who actually cares? I mean, it's more about seeing something interesting. And I've seen more interesting storms on these low-end days where, it doesn't really matter if you're out. Like if you miss a day like this, oh well. But they can really pay off. Really pay off. Once we go south, I think we'll see some structure. Something anyway. Just crossed into Kit Carson County. Colorado is a pretty state. We haven't chased in Colorado much this year, which in my opinion is disappointing. This is the first year since 2019 where I felt like I didn't do much in Colorado. And that could change. The year's not over. A lot of people talk about, tornado season is April to June or something, and that couldn't be farther from false. We get plenty of tornadoes. I've actually seen some of my nicest, most pretty tornadoes in the month of August. But there's, we're going to be active, so the rest of August, we'll probably be on the high plains. We end up a lot in the high plains here this time of year. But as we get into September and October, sometimes we actually end up back down by Fort Stockton, down in the southern high plains even. So, you know, this is kind of a wild card time of year where you don't know where you're going to end up. So we might end up out here more this year. We just don't know it yet. But I mean, I don't think we chased at all in southeast Colorado. I don't remember being down by Lamar or Springfield or anything at all. That's too bad. I really do like it out here. But Colorado's pretty. It's like 3 states in one. You've got your like prairie, like out here, or it's, I mean, yeah, there's hills, but it's relatively flat. Farmland, prairie land, stuff like that. As I drive off the road here. And then you've got your central part of the state where it's mountainous, it's rugged. And then when you go to the western slope of the Rockies, you've got terrain that's really similar to this, but it's higher elevation and it's more desert. Kind of looks like this, but it's all like desert, sandy and rocky. Colorado's pretty. I just stay out of Pueblo and Denver. The hot spots for storm chasing in Colorado are usually Fort Morgan. So like Fort Morgan and Sterling. They get to be hot spots. Then you've also got kind of down there by like La Junta, whatever it is, and Lamar. They can be hot spots too. We'll find ourselves out here on I-70 quite a bit. I'm kind of fixing to just take a damn dirt road up here. I don't know if I really want to go all the way to 59. I think it's probably in our best interest to just get going south as quick as we reasonably can here. Yeah, I like Colorado. I just don't think I would want to be out here in the winter, because you get some crazy freaking snowstorms out here. I mean, I like going out and experiencing the snowstorms. I just don't know if I would want to live in freaking blizzard land, you know?
Head east toward County Road 5, County Road U. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-70 East.
There's not a whole lot out here. I mean, it's quite vacant, which is what a lot of people want these days. Everything's getting very crowded.
Head south on County Road 5.
Even, get her in there.
County Road 5 for 3 miles.
Even where I live, things are getting very crowded. I don't like that. A lot of people don't like that. I don't think anybody likes crowdedness. It's like we're going to be on a gravel road. Nice thing about Colorado is it's pretty good for storm chasing because it's got a pretty good road network. Lots of good roads, gridded. This one could use a road grader, but look at our storm over there. That's pretty. We're going south. So I had some lightning would really finish this off, make this real pretty. Yeah, I'm probably fixing to head down toward like the Kit Carson area, guys. I think that'll put us in a good spot to really get whatever we want to get. Yeah, the snowstorm in Trinidad, that was pretty fun. It was like 3 days worth of snow. That was crazy. Just kept coming. Did not stop. Oh man, this road needs a road grader real bad. Man, right after I told everybody how nice the roads were, take that back. At least for this one. We actually might want to do this because I think it found a little bit quicker route. Take us over there to that north-south paved road. So I think we're going to go a little bit east and then we'll drop south. I think it'll be quicker at the end of the day than dealing with that road the whole damn way down to 40. And it just looks like it sucks. Sometimes these roads can be quite the adventure though. Take you to some really pretty areas. Oh, they're issuing something. Oh, it's a warning for that storm just off to our south. That's the storm we're headed to. I think we're about 25 minutes away-ish.
The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Lincoln County until 5 p.m. At 4:54 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles east of Carville, or 38 miles south of Wyman, moving east at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and $half size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include areas of southeastern Lincoln County. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging and large hail.
Might have some big hail on that. Well, kind kind of 1.25 inch hail. Yeah, probably going to end up in Lamar, I have a feeling, tonight. Nice looking storm back behind that one. Where is that? That's closer to Pueblo, right? It's kind of out in the middle of nowhere by the Pueblo radar site. That one looks pretty good. Six miles we'll be going south and we should be able to get a view of it here. We are going toward these, we're going toward these guys. We're getting there. Didn't realize they were going to go off that far south, honestly. I thought it was going to be a little bit farther to the north, but that's okay. Glad we didn't stay with that stuff up north, because stuff up north looks like trash. It's definitely going to be this Boeing segment here, about 25 minutes to our south. This will get us on a paved road too, so we can get going a little quicker. Probably gonna get a nice little storm out of this by the looks of it. Maybe a real pretty one. It just looks a lot later in the day than it is. Really kind of got dark out with this thing coming in. They actually just severe warned everything about 5 miles to our south.
Storms extending from nearly to 9 miles south of Cottonwood Valley, or extending from 22 miles southwest of Fort Morgan to 17 miles north of Lemon, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles an hour at half-inch size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Washington County and northeastern Colorado until 5:30 p.m. It's 4:59 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line from over Woodrow to 10 miles southeast of Last Chance, or along a line from 21 miles southeast of Fort Morgan to 26 miles northeast of Lemon, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include London, Woodlaw School, Anton, and Woodrow. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. These storms are capable of producing damaging winds. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Washington County.
Alright, so they did issue a warning for 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail. And we are 6 miles away. As soon as we turn south, we'll start seeing it. Turn south and we're 2 miles. Well, 1.9 miles. Close enough. Same thing. Yeah, this highway up here is basically going to take us right where we need to go. Little thinking involved. Yeah, hell, if we want to go to those storms that are way to the southwest, which might be the better ones, we can actually be there in 1 hour and 5 minutes if we have to, and it's all on the way. So we've got plenty of options. If these ones that we're going to be going through, if they don't really pan out, we're not going to be far from other ones. So this should work out pretty well, honestly.
Stay tuned for important emergency information. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch 566 in effect until 9 p.m.
Continue on Colorado 59 south for 37
In
miles.
Colorado, this watch includes 10 counties in east central Colorado, Elbert, Lincoln, in northeast Colorado, Adams.
All right, well, we're going the right direction now, and we got a paved road, so we can go a little bit quicker here.
Well, this includes the cities
Finally.
of Aurora,
I like dirt roads, gravel roads, because there's usually adventures on them, but I get a little tired of it when you're trying to get going quick, because you're, especially with the truck, without any weight in the back, you're just sliding all over the damn thing. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We got a nice squall line forming. The farther south we go, the better it's going to get. So maybe in about 20 or so minutes now, we're going to start getting to the good part here. Get a little closer to Kit Carson. This extends all the way back toward Pueblo, and all the way up there toward Fort Morgan, even up into parts of northeast Colorado there. We'll go take a look, see what she looks like. I'm actually really happy to be out here. This is one of my favorite places. Like we talked about a little bit ago, we really were kind of deprived of Colorado this year. Had a lot of Texas. We were in Texas a lot, West Texas, Permian Basin, which is great. I love that part. That's actually might be my favorite place to chase, but I tell you, really did not have a lot of variety this chase season. Did get up into the Dakotas. If I remember right, we really weren't in the Dakotas much at all last year. I'm not a big fan of it. Like I said, everything's really expensive up there. I don't know why. So I'm not a huge fan up there, but hotels are expensive. They're crazy expensive up there. Don't know why. Haven't even been to Lyman this year. I don't know if I've been to. You guys probably remember more than I do. Like, have I been to Lyman this year? Because I honestly don't know. I don't think I have. I know for sure I haven't been to Denver. Definitely haven't been. I don't think I've been to Lyman. Spent a lot of time in Lyman last year. We got a bunch of chases out there. Going to the Storm Chaser convention in Denver? No, I absolutely will not. Nope. And I'm not joking. Good question, but no. Especially after I heard the directors of that convention talking a bunch of bad talk about Reed last year. Because I guess Reed was supposed to show up and do a meet and greet on his own expense. Which, if the reason you're going to a Storm Chaser convention to meet some guy, that's kind of messed up. But regardless, you know, there were storms to chase, and Reed is a storm chaser, so it's kind of his job to go chase storms. And I think it was a pretty significant. It was like an enhanced risk or something. And he didn't go to the convention. He went to chase. And there were some kids at the convention, I guess, and I heard the same story from several people. It checks out. Same story, same details. A couple kids were like, oh man, it's too bad Reed wasn't here. And one of the guys that puts it on made a comment that he's an irresponsible person and you shouldn't look up to him, and you know, he's a shitty adult and all sorts of stuff. And it's like, wow, so you're the organizers of this Storm Chaser Summit, and that's how you talk about the people that you invite to your summit because they had to go do their job. So, yeah, there's other reasons, but man, that pissed me off. It's like, wow, okay. Jeez. I used to go to those when Roger and Karen used to run them. So a long time ago, Roger, Karen, and Tim Samaras used to put on the Storm Chaser convention, the Chaser Con, and long story short, they stopped doing it a couple of years ago because it was getting really expensive. And I don't blame them. It was getting really expensive, and they weren't obviously making any money. They were losing a lot of personal finances and business finances doing it. So they quit doing it. So a new group started doing it. So it's not what it used to be. It used to be a bunch of like old-time storm chasers that would show up and stuff, and it was a social event. It was a lot of fun. Now it's turned into the whole like social media TikTok crowd where everybody just shows up and acts like a dipshit. Kind of like YouTube. It's not what it used to be. But when Roger and Karen, and before, you know, when Tim Samaras was around, that was the place to go. That was a fun time, but it's not that. It's different. God, this road is rough. Keeps tilting the camera to the side there. I'm just gonna let it be. I'm sick of adjusting it. An abandoned house up here. However, you guys know the rule. We stop at all abandoned houses for photo opportunities. Unfortunately, there's no interesting clouds in the sky. We just got in the severe thunderstorm warning, or we're just about to. But I don't see any interesting clouds yet, so unfortunately, we will not be stopping at that abandoned house. I really like abandoned buildings. They're like my favorite thing to take pictures of, and I'm not, I get a lot of comments from people that are like, oh, you're an amazing photographer. Like, hey, thanks. I'm actually not a photographer. I just have an iPhone, but I don't really know what I'm doing when it comes to photography. I don't come out here and try to get an award-winning photo by any means. I just like to take pictures to show what I saw, and I just try to make it look as good as I can. So, by no means am I a professional photographer, and I don't want anybody to think that I am. Any sort of photo that I produce that looks really good was most likely just dumb luck. And for every good photo, there's about 5,000 photos that are absolute trash that I just end up deleting. But I really like taking pictures that have abandoned buildings in them. I just think it looks cool. There's a lot of them out here too. Oh my god, this road sucks. I take back what I said about Colorado having nice roads. Take it all back. Call the mayor, call the governor, call somebody. This road's about to rattle me apart. We are getting closer though. We gotta make this big S curve and then we'll go on south. I swear, I know I've been saying this, but we are getting closer. We are almost to the interesting part. I promise. We are getting there. That dirt road detour just took us longer than I had hoped. And I thought I was gonna be able to do like 80 down this road, but I'm barely doing the speed limit, which is 65, and I'm about to rattle apart. So I calculated mentally doing about 80. We're doing like 62. And I almost might have to slow down more, so calculations are slightly off, but we are getting there. That one lonely cow. Hold on. Here it comes. Oh, it's taking a dump. We're not going to zoom in on that. I'll get canceled for that or something. Yeah, you do actually have to be a little bit smart out here because you can run out of gas really easy storm chasing. So when you're chasing, you don't really have the luxury of being like, oh, I'll just go to the next gas station, because sometimes that's not where the storm is. So you got to go where the storm is, but you also don't want to run out of gas. You don't exactly have fuel out here every 15 miles like everywhere else. Actually is why Last Chance was called that. Last Chance is not really anything anymore, though. But yeah, Last Chance was called that apparently because it was the last chance for fuel on the way to Denver. Yeah, that place burnt down. Was it 2000? No, wait a minute. Son of a bitch. I'm thinking of Wild Horse, aren't I? No, it is last year. There was a tornado. God, shoot. I'm going to have to... Hold on. I don't want to get accused of distracted driving here. Rock, hello.
Hello. How can I help you today?
Hey, was there a tornado in Last Chance, Colorado? Like something significant, maybe 10, 20 years ago?
On July 21st, 1993, 5 tornadoes touched down near Last Chance, Colorado, between 7 and 8:45 p.m. The strongest was an F3.
Okay, that's
with
enough.
2
Just be quiet now. So was this that's the town that burnt down, right?
Okay, yes, that's the town that had a major fire in 2012.
Okay,
When
that's enough.
sparks
Thank
from
you.
a
Bye.
motor-
Okay, yeah. That was the one I was saying. Yeah, Last Chance burnt down like 13, 14, 15 years ago. I mean, there's a couple of things left, but there ain't. We drove through there last year and we counted the houses. And what did we count? Like 8? But yeah, there were tornadoes there. In the early 90s. I thought it was like the early 2000s, but they didn't hit the town, but they were next to it. I think Warren Fadley's got pictures of somebody's. There's good photos of it at Stone. I don't remember who. Yeah, there's a lot of cool places to explore out here. I think we're going to meet those really cool looking storms, probably somewhere by Haswell in about 40 minutes. We're getting close to the good part here. closer to Kit Carson. Okay, that got caught in the filter. Why aren't I streaming on Weatherwise? Because I don't want anything to do with that piece of shit. Why? What am I getting? What am I getting baited into now? Cripes. Freaking redcoats. I think we'll get some gas in Kit Carson. I think there's a gas station there. There might not be. I don't remember if there is or isn't, but if there's not, it's okay. Some of the comments that get caught in the spam filter that aren't actually spam, or like the auto mod or whatever, are freaking hilarious, and I want to approve them so bad, but they're just not something that we can have on the internet. But some of you guys type some really funny stuff in here. Seriously, some of you guys are quite creative with your comments. The couple that I'm referring to, you know who you are. I did none of the. For those of you that obviously don't see them, they're nothing bad. Just, well, I mean, they're bad. They're not against me. They're against others. They're actually quite freaking. Some of the stuff that gets caught in that filter before it even makes it to the rest of the moderation or whatever is kind of funny. Some people in the chat know what's up. Figured that out, that's for sure. Point of interest. Well, what's the interest point with that freaking rock? Look at that big chimney looking thing right there. I don't know what it is, but it's a point of interest. If anybody... Son of a gun, I know who to ask. I need grok. Open grok.
With that while in the car.
Oh, go to hell. I need grok. Hang on, it's manually activated here. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi. What's up? How can I assist you?
Yeah, listen real close. I'm on Highway 59, that's 59, in rural Colorado, near County Highway Z, as in zebra. Or Z, as the redcoats say. There is a point of interest on this road, and it looks like a chimney thing. What is it?
Based on what you've described, that chimney thing near Highway 59 and County Highway Z in rural Colorado sounds like it could be a unique rock formation or historical marker, but I don't have enough specific information to say for sure. Highway 59 runs through eastern Colorado, a pretty remote area.
Yes, I am aware of that. I'm driving down the road right now. There is it says point of interest, and it's some sort of historical marker. Can you, like, Google it or find me an answer? Because I'm dying to know.
There's a historical marker near Highway 59 and County Highway Z you might be seeing. It could be related to the Colorado Historical Society's markers, which dot the state to highlight local history. One possibility, since you mentioned a chimney thing, is a marker for a geological or cultural site, like a remnant of an old homesteader structure, or a natural formation mistaken for a chimney. But I can't pin it down exactly without more details. Posts on X don't mention anything specific there.
Okay, so you're telling me that you can guide me on a storm chase like you did the other day, and you were telling me where to go based on radar data, but you can't look up an effing rock that's on some historic registry thing or whatever? Like,
I can absolutely help with storm chasing using real-time radar
that's
data.
not what I asked you, lady. Crying out loud. If I wanted to be married to you, I would be married to you.
All right, let's focus. You're on Highway 59, your County Highway Z in Colorado, looking at a point of interest that resembles a chimney.
No, just
Based on
stop.
what's
There's a fucking rock on the side of the road that's like 20 feet tall, looks like a chimney. I'm not asking you to play charades here. I'm just asking you, can't you find some list of like historical markers or something? Because it says point of interest and it's some historical thing. Like, there's got to be a list of this somewhere. Just trust me. It's got to be there.
Got it. There isn't a specific historical marker listed for a chimney-like rock near Highway 59 and County Highway Z in the information I have, but Colorado's got a ton of historical markers.
All right, well, I
managed
lost
by
interest, so just the hell with it.
Okay. What else can I help with?
Tell me where to go bury my head in the sand. Wow, that was a bunch. Does anybody know? Anybody know what that was? I'm actually interested. I want to know what it was.
The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Lincoln County until 6:15 p.m. At 5:27 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles northeast of Wild Horse Point, or 47 miles south of Weymouth, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour, wind gusts, and half-dollar-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected.
Lowering.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Wild Horse Point and Carville. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. This is NOAA All Hazards Radio. Your normal program has been suspended for severe weather in the... For full information, visit www.weather.denver. Stay tuned for important emergency information. National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Lincoln County until 6:15.
Yeah, my windshield is filthy. These windshield wipers are shot. Absolutely shot. And sorry about the camera shake. It's just this road, even with the image stabilization, and I've got like a shock absorbing mount, it's still just, it is bad. I will get out and manually clear the windshield here in a little bit. We're going toward Haswell right now, guys. We're about 30 minutes away. Our storm is only moving like, what, 20 miles an hour? Okay, let me double check. 15. So I think we're gonna beat it to Haswell. I think. I don't know why we wouldn't. Oh yeah, we're gonna beat this thing. We're good. I don't even think that I'm cleaning this off. These wipers are beyond shot. I've got a microfiber rag and some Windex. When we get a little bit farther ahead, we get a little closer. When it matters most, I'm gonna clean this windshield off. This looks terrible. The windshield does. Little lowering over there. I don't expect a tornado, but with that kind of structure, we might be in for a surprise here. A really nice looking storm, maybe. Probably swap out that roof camera quick up here too. Yeah, we're gonna be in for a nice surprise with this storm. Like I said, not expecting a tornado, but this is gonna be pretty. We're in for a good one here, I think. Oh, we got a fire underneath the, can you guys see the smoke? There is a fire under that. Right in the middle there. Big fire. Probably from the lightning. It will be a nice sunset. I completely agree. Take me down to Eads over. We can get gas in Eads. There's a Love's there. Also clean off the windshield too. Yeah, we're in for a real pretty storm. Now that we got a visual on this, I'm gonna estimate probably, I'm gonna say 20 minutes from now we're gonna be, you know, I think we're gonna be about 20 minutes away from actually being under that. We gotta go a ways south though, because we need to get that east-west road. So we're going to Haswell. Haswell is where we're going. That's basically right where the storm is going, so. Hold on, I'm gonna try to tighten this up a bit. It's Sally Slowpoke in front of us here. Alright, so here we are in Kit Carson. I haven't been here for about a year, I think.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
This road turns south just after this bridge. Yeah, if you take a left, that'll take you to Cheyenne Wells. That is the home of the Tumbleweed Festival. I'm not kidding. Google it. They have a Tumbleweed Festival. I drove through it once. I think it was 2 or 3 years ago. I drove through town and they had the Tumbleweed Festival going on. And my God, it was a big deal, let me tell you. Looked like quite the time to be alive there in Kit Carson. I mean, man, that looked like some pretty serious partying going on there with the freaking Ferris wheel and tumbleweed signs and everything, man. It really looked like something, I tell you. About 5 or 10 minutes, I will stop and clean off the windshield, and then I'll put that camera up on the roof so we can look over there a little bit better. I got to get around Sally Slowpoke here, though. 1 minute this guy's doing 75, the next he's doing 54. Just does not want to. I don't think he knows where he's going here or something. I don't know. Can't pass him. I can't see over the dang hill now. For some reason I thought this was 4 lanes here, but I guess not. I don't know why I was thinking it was. Pretty wide open road though. There's plenty of spots to pass. Just gotta get one where we actually can. Yeah, like right here. That's Sally Slowpoke in the version of a semi up here, it looks like now. Well, good point, but honestly, as slow as that guy's going, 15 under the speed limit, I think the 30 seconds to 60 seconds I'll be stopped, I still don't think he's going to catch up. Honestly. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. But thanks for watching so far. Remember, we're on Facebook. If you go to seethestorm.net, you'll find links to it. Actually streaming over there right now, too. Welcome, Facebook followers. Road's got a little bit of a kink here, so you'll be able to see over there again. That's what we're going toward. Big storm, high base, probably a big hailer. If I had to guess. Yeah, I was in Grand Island last night, believe it or not, guys. A hell of a drive to get over here. I had kind of a late start yesterday. I wanted to get going earlier, but I just didn't get out the door earlier, so. Yeah, tomorrow looks like might be Texas Panhandle. Or maybe even this area again. Really depends. Storm behind us ain't looking too bad on radar now either. I think these things are finally organizing a little bit. Severe thunderstorm watch is in effect for another 3 hours. What's it go till 9? 9 p.m. Mountain Time. There's even some severe warnings up there by Fort Morgan. So they're in Brush. There's also some all the way down there by like Clayton, New Mexico. Big area could see severe weather today. Top of this hill up here, I think I'll pull off. According to radar, lightning activity is picking up in both storms again. So if you look at radar Omega, you'll see what I'm talking about. We got this one that's approaching Kit Carson, and then we got this one down by Haswell. We're between them right now. I'll put that camera up on the roof, and then we'll be able to see all of them. Pull off up here. Wouldn't be surprised if they issue a severe thunderstorm warning for that Kit Carson cell, that one right behind us. There's a county road up here. I think it's V or Y or something in like a mile or two. That's where we're gonna stop and just clean the windshield off so we can see. It's really hazy looking because of the stuff all over. These windshield wipers are just shot. I didn't realize how bad they were. Any day now. Second. Where is that Love's? Is it on the north side or the south side of Eads? Because if it's on the south side, I'm not going to go to it. If it's on the north side, we might just want to go there. It is on the north side of Eads.
Continue on US 287
It's only 3.5 miles away. Screw it. Let's just go to the Love's. We'll get gas. We'll clean everything off, and we'll have full function back again. I got half a tank, but just to prevent, you know, potential stress and stuff later, we'll top it off. Yeah, I may try to get down to like Dumas, Texas tonight, honestly. If tomorrow's really going to look like it's down there. It's just a marginal risk, but I think there's going to be something. Maybe Lamar, I don't know. I see the sign for the Loves, so that's good. Yeah, you don't have a whole lot of hotel options out here. Dumas isn't a bad drive. It's like 2.5 hours from where we're at. Maybe closer to 3, I don't know, but it's not bad. Man, we've got a hell of a storm over here. Just trust me, in about 40 seconds when we pull into this Loves, this is a nice looking storm. It's not top 10 by any means, but it's nice looking. This looks awesome. So the wait was worth it. We've covered a lot of ground already so far. Really do wish this guy would speed up and go the speed limit though. I don't know why we're doing 10 under. That's kind of stupid, but whatever. Oh man, he's really not worried about getting anywhere on time, is he?
Turn left, then turn right.
And this place is frickin' packed. Shit. They built this, I argue all the time, they built this Love's way too damn small. Like, maybe not the store, but like the parking lot and the pumps. It's just always packed. Like, they should have made this way bigger. Because, like, you got this guy in this RV trying to fit his RV into the frickin' pumps. Is that gas or diesel? That's a diesel, so I don't know why he thinks he needs to take his 40-foot long combination vehicle to the frickin' pumps. Now he's blocking up 3 pumps. That's really ignorant. Like, oh, sorry. Like, go over there and use the commercial diesel pumps. Jesus Christ. Yep, she's blocking 3 pumps. Good job, lady. Everybody here does not like you. Sorry, that's like the one thing that irritates me is people that block pumps for no reason. Let me get some fuel. That should be leaps and bounds better. All right, that should be a lot better. We should also be able to do this. Perfect. Ouch, god damn it. That fucking hurt. Oh. We're good to go. Let's go check this thing out. We also got this one right there. Look at that. That's the storm behind us. Right there. Oh, there's a curb. And that's the one we're going to, right there. Give you the rear facing for a minute so you can check out this one behind us.
Head south on US 287 South toward West 7th Street. Continue on US 287 South for 3/4 of a mile.
Zoom through town real quick.
In a 1/4 mile, turn right onto Colorado 96 West. turn right onto Colorado 96 West. Continue on Head south toward Colorado 96 West, then turn right onto Colorado 96 West. Continue on Colorado 96 West for 21 miles.
Alright, spin you around here. We've actually got a wall cloud forming on the storm to the north. Check it out. Oops, too far. Let me circle it. Circle right here. It's a wall cloud. Oops. Wall cloud. Well, we can see both storms, so if that one decides to do anything interesting, we can just divert. That's interesting. It's kind of weird. Guys, I'm almost wondering if this northern
Actually, kind of looking at
storm is more
northern storm,
interesting.
because on mesoanalysis, it's a little closer to the unstable air. Looks like that storm to the west is maybe feeling a little more stable air.
Yeah, it's starting to look like this northern one is taking over.
Yeah, definitely something to watch, but I think both look good at the moment.
That's interesting that that northern one has a nice little wall cloud on it. I wonder, you guys think we should just go for that one maybe? I don't know which one's going to be better in the long run. We can drop south on the one in front of us here. Well, about 5 seconds here, it looks like. We'll have a visual on this one. We can always come back to it. I'm starting to like that one better. It's got a little hook echo on radar and everything. Actually, why don't we just pull over for a second and watch? We can just do that. Actually, let me drive. We've got a truck. We can do truck things. Let me just drive in the ditch where it's level. It's not level right there. Let's watch. Let's watch that for a minute. That is interesting looking.
I also want to mention we have a left split moving north that could eventually maybe interact with that western storm.
Which storm you said?
Yeah, the western storm. I think that left split would probably interact with that one. Maybe both, because actually it's moving a little more northeast now, I'm looking. So that could be something to watch out for later.
Okay. You might lose my audio for a second, guys. Walking down here for a photo. All right, so we've got two storms here in rural Colorado. We got this one over here to our west, and now this one to our north is developing a wall cloud. Doesn't look tornadic, but it's going to be anybody's guess as to which one of these might actually take off. Audio or not, but I was just doing a vertical video we can use as a Facebook reel or something. Man, I can't even get a good photo of this. The lighting is just all messed up. Probably. Or two. There is a fire down there. That wall cloud. So that wall cloud off to the north, I don't know which direction I left the camera facing. I think you're facing the wall cloud. That thing, yeah, it's a wall cloud, but it's not like a tornadic looking lowering or anything. It's not really rotating. I mean, it is slightly, but pretty much every updraft is going to rotate ever so slightly. But I mean, I don't expect a tornado out of that. I'm just kind of looking at this and thinking, well, man, maybe that's going to be the better one here. Just gonna have to keep watching. Probably get ready to move here. I'll have to make a decision soon. I'm surprised they haven't severe warned that one, to be honest with you. I think we'll drop a little bit south like the original plan. We'll stick with the southern storm, the Haswell storm, for now. Let's see if I can get out of here without four-wheel drive. Yep, no problem. We'll pick the original storm. We'll get some of that structure back once we drive south. But like I said, I mean, I've still got visual on that other one with a little wall cloud. So if in a few minutes we decide to turn around, I mean, we can take the other storm. We don't have to be committed right now. They actually just warned that.
I think that western
northern
storm
one
is probably the best. It's looking.
Yeah, they just warned the
like
northern
it could
one.
be influenced by the
So
left
I'm
split
probably going
moving
north.
northeast. Could maybe do something with its outflow boundary. It looks like it's just not really able to catch up with its outflow boundary, but if like a cell fires into inflow region or something, or some interaction happens, it might be able to wrap up. But that northern storm does kind of look a bit like, I don't know, on radar it just looks like it's kind of behind the gust front, almost. Like, I can't really tell, but it doesn't look super healthy, as or at least compared to the other one.
Visually, it's looking a lot better. They just warned it. I'm probably going to be going for it, I think.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's not bad. It's definitely got a bezel on it, but I don't know. I can't really tell if it's like behind any outflow boundary or gust front because of the radar, but yeah, they both look pretty good. I'm just wondering if anything will happen with this left split eventually. Could maybe cause some kind of interaction.
Storm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. for southwestern Bend County. At 5:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles south of Los Animas, or 15 miles east of North La Junta, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Kiowa County and southeastern Colorado.
They just warned our other storm over here.
At 6:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Haswell.
Wow, look at all the
37
sunflowers.
miles northeast of North La Junta, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
Look at that for a second. I'm going to get a picture of these sunflowers.
Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Haswell and Blue Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. for southwestern Bend County. At 5:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles south of Los Animas, or 15 miles east of North La Junta, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe... The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Bend County in southeastern Colorado until 6:45 p.m. At 6:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Los Animas, or 19 miles east of North La Junta, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Los Animas, Hasty, Enclave, John Martin Reservoir, Fort Lyon, and Caddo. For your protection, move
We're going
to
to turn
an
around and watch
interior
the one
room
behind
on the
us for a
lowest
minute.
floor of a building. If on or near John Martin Reservoir, get away from the water and move indoors or inside a vehicle. Remember, lightning can...
Those are all
strike out
sunflowers
to
on the other
15
side of the
miles
road.
from
It's a
parent
huge sunflower
thunderstorm.
field.
If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Move to safe shelter now. Do not be caught
That
on
is
the
a
water in the
ridiculous
thunderstorm.
amount of sunflowers.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe
That's pretty
thunderstorm
cool.
warning for southwestern Cheyenne County and east central Colorado until 7 p.m. At 6:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Kit Carson, or 30 miles west of Cheyenne Wells, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Cheyenne County and east central Colorado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor
Yeah,
of
I'm
a
sticking with
building.
the
Large hail,
southwestern storm, which is what you're looking at right now, but we might change our mind. I don't know.
Move indoors immediately.
Some cool lightning. I don't think the camera picked it up though.
Nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 566, effective until 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Colorado: Becca, Bent, Cheyenne, Crowley, Kiowa, Los Animas, Otero and Prowers, and Cimarron, Oklahoma. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet.
Getting a little bit of rain, which is good. It'll bring the dust down a little bit on this road. It's pretty dusty.
A strong thunderstorm will impact northwestern Kiowa County through 6:30 p.m. At 5:54 p.m.
Getting the inflow notch of this thing pretty soon.
A strong thunderstorm 9 miles northwest of Haswell, or 42 miles north of North La Junta, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard: wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles an hour and nickel-sized hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: gusty winds could knock down trimmings and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Haswell. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for southeast.
Both of these storms don't look too bad. I mean, really, they're probably both fine.
Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Kiowa County and southeastern Colorado until 6:45 p.m. At 6:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Haswell, or 37 miles northeast of North La Junta, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard: 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Haswell and Blue Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service.
Nice high-based storm. Both of them are.
For northern Bend County and southeastern Colorado until 6:45 p.m. At 6:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Los Animas.
I'll tell you what's on my shopping list before tomorrow's live stream is a new set of windshield wipers. God, these are terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Los Animas, Casey, McLean, John Martin Reservoir, Fort Lyon, and Canada. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. If on or near John Martin Reservoir, get away from the water and move indoors or inside a vehicle. Remember, lightning can strike out to 15 miles from the parent thunderstorm. If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Move to safe shelter now. Do not be caught on the water in the thunderstorm. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Cheyenne County and east central Colorado.
So we get a little bit out of this precip. I have a clearer view.
6 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Kit Carson, or 30 miles west of Cheyenne Wells.
Yeah, that storm's passing
20 miles an hour.
between Eads and Kit Carson, that northern one.
Wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Cheyenne County and east central Colorado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest.
I think they're issuing a new warning for that Eads Kit Carson storm.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning
Yep.
for eastern Kiowa County and southeastern Colorado until 7 p.m. At 6:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles north of East, or 29 miles southwest of Cheyenne Wells, moving southeast at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include East Sheridan Lake, Shervington, Brandon, Queens Reservoir, and Eunice Reservoir. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Cheyenne County and east central Colorado until 7 p.m. At 6:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Kit Carson, or 30 miles west of Cheyenne Wells, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Cheyenne County and east central Colorado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. for northeastern Bend County. At 6:19 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles south of John Martin Reservoir, or 23 miles west of Lamar, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
It's a hell of a view.
Locations impacted include
A lot of dust under there, looks like. Big dust cloud.
And Cano. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Cheyenne County and east central Colorado until 7 p.m. At 6:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Kit Carson, or 30 miles west of Cheyenne Wells, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
Let's take a look behind us again.
Radar indicated. Impact. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. for southwestern Kiowa County. At 6:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Haswell, or 31 northwest of Lamar, moving southeast at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles an hour.
They just upped the hail a little bit.
Source, radar indicated.
That's the storm right there we're targeting.
People
Right
and
there.
animals outdoors will be
Oop,
injured.
too far.
Expect hail damage to
Right
roofs,
there.
siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include...
Yeah, both storms are totally possible now.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest
I do kind of think the western one looks a little better. But yeah, there's some stuff going up in between the left split and the western storm, so that might do something. I'm not too sure though. It looks like it's getting kind of messy though.
Oh yeah, it's a huge mess, but I did not know they went tour possible on the western one, so alright. I'm still on that one. I didn't turn around.
Copy.
Oh, we have an intersection. Probably better structure with this storm. Man, this is beautiful.
This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Cheyenne County,
Oh no.
Colorado.
Free range cattle.
Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the
And they're in my way.
large hail, damaging wind, and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning are occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. The National Weather Service issued severe thunderstorm watch number 566, effective until 9 p.m. or 10 p.m.
Excuse me.
Central Daylight Time.
Thank you.
Includes the following counties in Colorado: Becca, Bent,
Christ almighty.
Crowley, Kiowa, Los Animas, Otero, and Broward.
Oh, there's mommy cow over here. There's like, where's all the mommy cows? They're just all a bunch of babies. Hi, come here. Oh, well, F you too. Screw you. I didn't want to talk to you. Oh, this one wants to fight. Moo. Hey, moo. Look. Thank you. Thank you. Never know what you're gonna find in Colorado, that's for sure. This one over here wants to fight. This guy looks like an ass. That one wants to fight. God dang, you see him staring at me?
U.S. storm just went tornado warned.
There's not even a wall cloud. There's absolutely nothing here. Okay, cool.
Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers.
I don't know why it's tornado warned.
Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
Dude, you are just a stupid animal. I swear to God, cows are dumb. Can I help you? Ooh. Do you want to fight? Thank you.
In southeastern Colorado, south central Kiowa County in southeastern Colorado, northeastern Bend County in southeastern Colorado until 7 p.m.
This is also why you have to slow down out here at night, because you won't see these until you hit them. Like, look at this idiot. Excuse me, how stupid are you? There's mommy cow. No, that's a baby cow. Oh, this one's frisky. There's mommy cow. Mommy cow's done. Mommy cow's like, please run him over. Like, I'm done with him. This shouldn't be tornado warned. There's not even a wall cloud. I'm going real slow because this idiot's about to run out in front of me. No, that's right. Hold on, let me communicate with him here. Oh, there's a real little baby over here. Hold on. Check this dude out. Oh, you want to fight? You want to fight? You want to fight? Moo. That's what I thought. I ate a cheeseburger last night. Oh, that'll teach him. They are adorable. Seriously though, that's why you really do need to slow down out here at night, because you will absolutely smoke a cow. Alright, so this is tornado warned. I don't know if I agree. There's no lowering, no nothing. but whatever. Each their own.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A strong thunderstorm living in northwestern Iowa County at 6:30 p.m. At 5:54 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm 9 miles northwest of Haswell, or 42 miles north of North La Junta, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour.
Look at this.
50 to 55 miles an hour and nickel 5 hail.
What a pretty looking storm, though.
Radar indicated. Impact. Gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to the condition is possible. Location of Texas includes Haswell. Being outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for southeastern Colorado. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern
Cattle guard.
in southeastern Colorado until 7 p.m. At 6:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles north of Each, or 29 miles southwest of Cheyenne Wells, moving southeast at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, hail at 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. for south central Iowa County. At 6:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 11
Our storm doesn't look too bad. We do need to start being a little bit cautious. We don't want to get caught up in the hail. Looks like we got plenty of roads to, we just got to be a little smart with them. So we got that storm coming from the south. So it's not really I'm more concerned about getting caught between the two and getting hailed on than I am about getting hailed on by the tornado warned one, you know. So you're looking south. I'm going to spin you around to the west. I don't know why it's tornado warned, honestly, guys. Like, visually, there's absolutely nothing here at all. Apparently, radar is indicating it, but I'm not seeing it. We'll probably try to go over toward Wiley. Yeah, looks like there's a route that takes us over there. What a pretty storm. What a pretty storm.
Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
Thanks for being with, folks. Looks like we did find a good one after all.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
So this tornado warning is going to be short-lived. This is all just going to be one big, massive blob pretty soon. So we're going to eyeball this next road option, probably fix to move east. I don't want to get caught up in big hail. Not for nothing, not for no tornado. It's one thing when there's a tornado, but when there's nothing there to, you know, show for it, kind of dumb. Yeah, looks like we're coming up on that road, goes east, snakes around a little bit, but should be just enough to get us where we want to go without getting us in a cluster.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Thanks for listening to Weather Radio KWN60 on a frequency of 162.525 MHz. And WNG664, broadcasting from a tower in Springfield, owned by Charter Communications, on a frequency of 162.4 MHz. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. for South Central.
So yeah, we'll go a little east, get ahead of this blob. boy, it's just a big blob.
Located 11 miles southeast of Maxwell, or 28 miles northwest of Lamar, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto County Road WW.
Source, radar indicated.
Oh shit.
People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
I'm gonna stop here real brief
County Road WW.
for a photo.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
I'll be out of the car in a second. Nice photo. Oh, there's a huge tornado over there. Just kidding. There's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Should not be tornado warned. That's a big frickin' thistle right there, though. If I go on the other side of this fence here, I'll have a nice shot at this cattle guard fence. I think it's about to start dumping rain on me. It looks like I can see the rain coming, so my goal is gonna be to not get frickin' soaked. God, what a cool place. Try to get. Trying to get a panorama with my phone. But every time there's a lightning flash, it screws up the panorama. It puts that lightning rolling shutter mark in there. Ruins it. So you never know what you're going to get in Colorado. You know, we just had cows. Now we're stuck between two storms. This one's down here is probably producing, oh, I don't know, inch and a half hail. And that one back there is actually tornado warned. It shouldn't be. There's definitely no tornado. I do have some wrapping rain curtains, maybe a mesocyclone in there, but wouldn't be surprised if that's pushing tennis ball size hail in there. So I guess we'll see where the dirt road down there takes us. Sorry, I'm trying to, these Facebook reels are doing good lately, so I'm just trying to get a couple of shots that I can make something out of. Man, this is awesome. It's so cool to just be like, it's super still right now. It's warm. It's not tropical. It's not dry. Actually, it does feel dry. It feels really dry. But it's just really still out here. It's really cool. We're like stuck between these two storms right now. We're okay though. We got time. We got time. I mean, don't get me wrong, it looks like a big hailer off to the whatever direction that is, west, but we're doing okay. We gotta go though. Let's see, we still got, they got ping pong ball, and they got quarter size hail. So 1 inch and 1.5 inch on this.
Your route may be affected by tornado warning.
I'm not worried about it, Siri.
Turn right onto County Road 30.
Oops.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapid
Turn right onto County Road 30.
and listen for later
We're going east, we're good.
Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and
Continue on County Road 30 for 9 miles.
sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for southwestern Cheyenne County in east central Colorado. At 6:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm.
You just never know what you're going to get in Colorado.
Or 28 miles southwest of Cheyenne Wells, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicle. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Bend County will expire at 6:45 p.m.
This is one big blob.
The warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, small hail, gusty winds, and heavy rain are still possible with this thunderstorm.
Yeah, a little bit of rain is welcome. Like I said, it's super dusty. Cut down on that dust a little bit would be great. Let's spin around and look behind me.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for southwestern Cheyenne County in east central Colorado. At 6:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was
That's a pretty sight as well.
south of Kent Carson, or 28 miles southwest of Cheyenne Wells, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect
All right, it kind of wiggles around a little bit here.
windows and vehicles. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Otero County in southeastern Colorado, northwestern Prowers County in southeastern Colorado, southwestern Kiowa County in southeastern Colorado, northern Bend County in southeastern Colorado until 7:30 p.m. At 6:39 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles east of Blue Lake, or 28 miles northwest of Lamar, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour.
May be affected by tornadoes.
Hazard: 2-inch hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Limar, Wiley, Enclave, Blue Lake, Hasty, Migranda Reservoir, John Martin Reservoir, Queens Reservoir, Sweetwater Reservoir, Fort Lyon, and Cano. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for south central Cheyenne County and east central Colorado.
Thankfully, the way the hail core is coming around, I think we'll be able to snake around it here. It's kind of slingshotting a little north here, so it's going to be a little close, though. Not really what I want.
Your route may be affected by tornado warning.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
A little close for my liking, but I think we'll be okay, knock on wood. I think we'll be okay.
This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of south central Cheyenne and east central Colorado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a
This thing looks mean behind me.
continuous cloudy ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors.
Once we turn here, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are
Right over there.
to be struck by lightning.
Turn
A
right on
tornado
County
warning
Road
remains in effect
39.5.
until 7 p.m. for northwestern Prowers.
Then we go south about a 3/4 of a mile.
Southeastern Bend.
I think it's going to prevent us from getting
Thunderstorm
killed by the hail core here. Dented up, I should say.
The reservoir for 21 miles northwest of Lamar, moving at 20 miles an hour. Hazard.
Yeah, 0.8 miles.
Source. Radar indicated location. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without.
We're gonna get a little bit of hail, but I don't think it's gonna be the crazy stuff.
Damaged or destroyed. Damaged roof, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Towers, southwestern Iowa, and northeast.
It's gonna sound worse than it is here. Aluminum body.
Cover now. Move to a basement floor and interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
Yeah, it's like dime-size hail here. Alright, we're going east now, that's good. Hail's coming from that away, and we're driving this away, so no, it's not going to hurt the truck. We're fine. It sounds way louder than it is. Hold on, there's a bunch of cars in the middle of the road. We're getting dumped on by pea-sized hail. We're going to have a mountain of pea-sized hail here in a minute. Good lord. Storm speed on the one that I'm on, if anybody's got a second.
Looks like it's going north-northeast about 30 miles an hour.
Alright, I think I'm going to clear the hail core. It looks like that hail core is moving more northeast than anything. I'm right on the eastern edge and going to 287 south, so I think I'm alright. It's good news.
Yeah, if you can just get a little bit more to the east, I think you'll be okay.
It's pretty small, there's just a lot of it. Guys, this is pea-sized hail. We don't need to worry about this. Focus you guys here. That's better. No, I see a lot of comments where people are like, oh, it's all full of dents now. No, guys, this is pea-sized hail. This is like... I know it sounds like it's big hail, but it's very small. It's the size of peas. Very small. Not even the least bit concerned. This will not do any damage at all. Nothing to worry about. We are good. Once we get to 287, we'll be totally clear of it. Yeah, hail size has a lot to do with like updraft strength, so you need a really strong updraft to get big hail. I mean, obviously there's more to it than that, but that's, you know, that's kind of one of the biggest factors in my opinion. All right, we're clear. Man, we made it out of that with about 30 seconds to spare. That probably did get big back in there. I wouldn't be surprised, but we made it. Just barely. Just barely. I mean it too. That was real close. Man, oh man, that was close. It's been a fun storm so far, though, honestly. That's going to be a big hailer, I think, up in there. Anybody up in there is going to have some windshield loss, I think. Probably safe to say. God, can we get some signal? That would be awesome. That blue coloring in there. That's really pretty. Yeah, blue color indicates probably is some hail. Bigger hail, I should say. See, I told you, even these days that are kind of not super great looking can actually end up being pretty good days.
A severe thunderstorm watch remains in from central 9 o'clock p.m. to southeastern Colorado. The National Weather Service has limited time issued a severe thunderstorm warning for the severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Iowa County will expire at 7 p.m. The storm most prompted the warning has weakened below the near limit and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, small hail, gusty winds, and heavy rain are still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until
Not important, but anybody by chance look at tomorrow? I did. I just haven't looked lately.
severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Ontario counties and southeastern Colorado.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's looked at tomorrow or not. It's not like it's a pressing issue here.
I have not.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I want to go to Lamar or Dumas. Kind of leaning toward Dumas. Earlier today, there was a bunch of supercells in southeast Colorado on HRRR, but that kind of crapped out. That just kind of sucks. Got kind of excited there.
Yeah, they have a 2% for tomorrow down in like the Texas Panhandle, northern Texas.
Yeah, that's kind of partially influencing me. Because Lamar is about almost 3 hours from Dumas, and then Dumas is about 2.5 north of Lubbock, so it's like, yeah. Might just go to Dumas and split the difference, I guess. It's kind of looking like today trended farther south, because it was looking like northeast Colorado, now it's farther south, so I'm just wondering about everything that's kind of going south here.
Right, yeah, it does kind of look that way.
I probably could look at the NAM. Yeah, they canceled the tornado warning, thank God. Definitely not needed. Whoa, that was big lightning and you missed it. Oh man, I feel bad. That was a good one. Tomorrow's a very similar day to today, except farther south, where it's like, yeah, might get something, might not. Let's spin over to this direction here, whatever. The west. No, that's east. We want west. Spinning. And stop. Oop, too far. God, we got super lucky with this one today, guys. It's just been so easy, too. Like, we really didn't even have to try on this. Probably just go to Dumas, guys. I don't think we have any hatch areas tomorrow. No, we don't, because it's just marginal. I'm surprised. Well, I guess I'm not surprised that it's marginal now that I saw the 18Z data. It looks really... I'll be honest with you, I almost wonder if I should just not go anywhere, but... Really don't want to stay in Lamar. There's just nothing in Lamar. It's also expensive. They want like $150 tonight in Lamar. But if Dumas is the wrong call, like not the end of the world, because I could drive back north if I had to, you know. It's kind of a pain because we don't really have a whole lot of hotels options out here. It's not necessarily the logistics of driving, it's more or less the logistics of we need to stop in a place that has a hotel physically and is somewhat in the target area for tomorrow.
Continue on US 287 south for 174 miles.
Hey, sorry, not tomorrow. I was doing something. I heard you though. I haven't looked. I've looked at 18Z HRRR for tomorrow, but I'm waiting for 0Z. That's probably in like an hour. But yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards the southern target at this point. It looks a little bit more robust than the northern one now.
Yeah, that's fine. It wasn't a pressing issue. But yeah, I was really disappointed by that 18Z run, so I'm kind of leaning towards south myself. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing.
Yeah, sounds good. The 0Z HRRR should give us some good heads up, so once that comes in, I'll let you know.
That's fine. I'm probably just going to blow right past Lamar regardless at this point. I don't have to worry about this big blob coming through, I guess.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. It's tough to pick. Yeah, I see the comments about the RVs and stuff, and I know this isn't... I'm going to talk about a suggestion that's not that, but I get so many people that are like, you need to just sleep in the truck, you need to get a camper, blah, 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 blah. And I'm not talking about you, because I know you didn't mean it, but... You know, I mentioned that I bought a truck, and there was like 20 comments of people telling me that I need to go buy a camper that goes in the back or something. You know, I really appreciate that, but no. Guys, I don't, I'm on the road 150 to 200 days a year. Like, I can't be in a camper. Like, I work really, really hard to be able to afford modest hotels. Like, I don't go out and spend $300 a night on the frickin' Ritz-Carlton. Like, we stay at Holiday Inn Express and frickin' Hampton Inn. But I'm not gonna do this if I can't have a shower and a climate-controlled room, because it's just gonna be too hard on my body for too long. I've seen some people build some pretty cool campers in the back of their pickup trucks and stuff, and more power to them, but it's just not for me. I mean, it would be handy, but it's just not for me. Plus, I don't have room in the vehicle. You know, I bought a truck for the room, not to just eat it up with a camper. But yeah, I get a bunch of comments, especially on Facebook, where people are like, you need to get a camper from blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, it's not happening. I have some people, and I know this isn't you, or you guys, but there's a good group of people, a good handful of people on Twitter that are just average everyday Joes are like, you're so entitled to think you need a hotel. And I'm like, I'm so entitled to think I need a bed at night. Oh God. Heaven forbid. I'll just go sleep in the middle of the road to see how far that gets me. But the nice thing about this truck is it is big enough that I can fold the seats up in the back and I can comfortably sleep on the floor, because there are some nights where you do end up in the middle of nowhere and there's no hotels around and you do have to just stay in the car. And there's nothing you can do about it. So that's the nice thing about this truck, is there's a lot of room in here. There's more room in here than my Tahoe or my Explorer. So those rare occasions where you have to stay in the car, I mean, you can do it.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
New severe warning to the north.
Iowa County in southeastern Colorado until 7:45 p.m. At 7:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Neuse Reservoir, or 17 miles north of Lamar, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard: ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured.
Oh yes, Lamar.
Expect hail damage to roofs.
A lot of memories in Lamar.
And vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs. Siding.
Lamar gets lots of hailstones.
Locations of
Big hail.
include Sheridan Lake, Neuse Reservoir, Sweetwater Reservoir, Sugar
I don't know. I actually like Lamar. There's just not much here. It's not a good place to stop and expect to have services. Because there's no Walmart, right? There isn't, right? Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm 99% sure there's no Walmart. But you don't really have much for food options after like 9 p.m. This place really shuts down at like 9 p.m. It's just not a good, I mean, if you have to stop here, fine. But in my opinion, it's better to not, because you're like, oh, I need this and that. And well, you can't get this and that. You're in freaking... I'm going to stop at this McDonald's and potentially regret my decision.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Did I just pass the son of a bitch? Son of a... Where is it? Did I just pass it already? No, it's down here. Okay, I was going to say. All right, do not stay at that Quality Inn. It's a dump. I stayed there like 4 years ago. It is a dump. Absolute dump. Biggest dump you're ever going to stay at. Okay, maybe not biggest, but it's a dump. The only approved hotel, in my opinion... Oh, frick. Do I try the Arby's? Let me look it up quick. The only approved hotel, in my opinion, is the Holiday Inn Express in Lamar, in my opinion. Okay. The McDonald's has a 2.6 and the Arby's has a 4.5, so we're going to have to go over there to the Arby's. I don't recommend Arby's, ever. However, I will recommend it over a 3.6 McDonald's. That's really not good. And if I remember right, oh, never mind, there's a frickin' Sonic right here. I think this Sonic is actually terrible, but I'll take it over either of these other dumps. So we'll just park in one of these stalls that I don't, can you fit a truck in these? I've never put an F-150 into a Sonic stall. This is interesting. I'm not sure if this is encouraged or not. This might be frowned upon, but squeeze. All right, guys. Oh shit, wrong. Yep, there we go. All right, let me get the Sonic app open, because this is like my last food stop for a while. It's pretty vacant. All right, order pickup. Arby's sucks, guys. It really does. I don't recommend Arby's for anything. I'm confident Arby's tried to kill me. I'll tell you the story about the food poisoning and the ice storm, but it was bad. I honest to God wanted to just die. It was that bad. It was terrible. $1.99 menu. Now we're talking my kind of menu. Alright, we're going to get a plain hot dog with absolutely nothing on it. They don't have the pickle fries. Are you shitting me right now? Come on, man. Come on. What a ripoff. Bacon breakfast toaster. There we go. That's what you gotta order. Hold on, let me order a water. Actually, no, I got a water right here. Buy one, get one. Oh, hell yeah, we're retrieving that. Damn, that just made my bill, or my total $6.18. Heck yes. No, Dave, we are not doing Colorado subways ever again. No. Never. Learned my lesson. Alright, hopefully this don't take too long. It's Sonic though, so it's either going to be like out in 4 minutes or it's going to be out in like 4 days. Oh wow, you're so cool. You straight piped your stock. Whatever piece of junk that is. Good job. The whole neighborhood hates you. Alright, it says it'll be ready. It'll be ready by 7:15, and it is 7:10. So we are not doing too bad. But so far this has been fun. I have honestly enjoyed this, but we do need to get moving because the storm is knocking on our door, and I kind of want to get out of town here. I'm going to book a hotel real quick, because otherwise I'm going to forget, and then there's not going to be a hotel to book. It's Saturday night, you know how this stuff goes, so. It doesn't feel like Saturday night, it feels like a weekday. That was some lightning. Hold on, I gotta look look something up real quick. Do you ever have anything nice to say? Dude, what's your problem? Like, you're that one guy in the chat that nobody... Like, why are you here? Christ. Your mom's basement must be quiet this time of year. Your poor mom. I'd love to meet your mom, dude. Because, man, she must be a hell of a person to put up with you. Cripes. Alright, I think we are going to be on that 4-day time frame here that we talked about. We do really need to get going, though. I hope this doesn't take too long. It's going to put my credit card in again. I thought it saved it. For some reason, I can't get crap for a signal out here. Okay, any day now. Cross your fingers. Oh, come on, guys! It's just a sandwich. You can do it. Oh, there it is. Look how that works. Howdy. Not too bad. Oh, yeah, perfect. Sorry. No, you're good. Thanks, you too. Yeah, I totally thought he was handing me something that was not what I ordered. They put my fries in this little, like, hot dog baggie, and I thought it was like a freaking hot dog with a bunch of shit on it. It's like, I'm like, oh, I'm an idiot. Never mind. We're good. Just in time for brain. So he's probably lucky he got that done. Yeah, I've been to this Sonic many times.
Continue on US 287 south for 167 miles.
Come on. There you go. Here's the Loves coming up. We'll pass it in a second. I think they finally remodeled it. It's not a good one. One of those really old ones. You look at it and it's like, why is it even here? It's in the middle of town. Like, it's kind of the worst possible place to have a truck stop. That's probably why they put that one up in Eads. This is getting pretty windy out. Screwed on this light, aren't we? Nope. Made it. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I see lots of questions about it. I don't know about tomorrow, guys. I'm not guaranteeing that it's even a chase day. I'm just kind of hoping it is so that my 2-hour drive south is not a waste, because this is not the direction I go home, that's for sure. Because if it's a waste, I've basically just put myself 2.5 hours farther away from home than I was, but we'll see. I think we'll be able to pull something out of the weeds. I think I'm confident enough in that I'm going this way. We've lost most of our supercell structure. We just have a big blob back there now. It's still pretty.
Hazard. 70 miles an hour wind gusts sensing pong ball-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Really?
Expect considerable trip damage.
This frickin' goober.
Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes
Well, what are you gonna do, buddy?
and outbuildings.
Yeah.
Locations impacted include
Sucks to suck. Good God.
London,
So his lane ends.
and News Reservoir.
I'm doing 10 over the speed limit, and he decides at the last minute to come up beside me, and I'm not moving. He don't have his blinker on. He was visibly getting angry in there. It's like, well, sorry.
Northwestern Powers and northeastern Bend counties will expire at 7:30 p.m. The storm, which prompted the warning, has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, small hail, gusty winds, and heavy rain are still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for southeastern Colorado. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for eastern Kiowa County. At 7:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles south of Chivington or 19 miles north of Lamar, moving at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts sensing pong ball-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Sherman Lake, Sherman
All right.
Brandon, Queens Reservoir, and News Reservoir. For your protection to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Severe thunderstorm watch number 5.
You can kind of see the back of the updraft tower of those storms that are down there in northeast New Mexico over there. It's kind of cool. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff to look at out here. That's what I like about chasing out here versus like Alabama or something like that. Like, there's just more to get into, you know. No offense, Alabama. Well, honestly, guys, I don't know if I have a whole lot more because our storm kind of is dying. But tell you what, this was easy. I mean, we didn't even have to try today. Not much. I think yeah, I think there's a pretty good chance of a live stream tomorrow. But easy day. Started, I mean, yeah, I drove from frickin' Grand Island, Nebraska, which wasn't fun, but long drive, but pretty much just went right to the storm. Pretty easy. And we're done before it's like midnight or anything crazy. It is a good thing we did not go north when we split off from I-70 there. We would have got something, but it didn't really amount to much. Yeah, I'm gonna probably shut it down, guys. Kind of done. most likely back tomorrow. Probably be the Texas Panhandle. This will be the first time I've chased the Texas Panhandle in months. Since the end of May. Yeah, it was the end of May. Alright, folks. You guys have a good night, and I will most likely see you guys all back tomorrow. I'll leave the stream going in the Radar Omega app for a little while yet. But have a good night, everyone. Thanks for your super chats and your support. I will read them all here at the end. We do have a Discord over on our website. Actually, no, it's for some reason it's not on our website. It disappeared. But if you go to seethestorm.net, you find our social media links. Definitely go check out the Facebook page. I'll get that Discord link put back on the website. I don't know why it got taken off. It was probably my mistake at some point. Have a good night, folks. Thanks again. See you later.